Well, welcome on into yet part two of tonight's stream. I am going to play a little Farthest Frontier. Get to the right scene here. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. So, I debated on whether or not I should just pick up the map that we did before, and I could. But they've done a couple of updates since then. They're not big. They're more like hot fixes. They're not really patches per se. I mean, I guess that's what they called it, but I think they changed it from 1.0 to 1.0020. So it's not like it's an entire, like, I'd have to show you what it actually shows up as the version. But yeah, they fixed the fires. Remember, my big complaint before was the fires, and they did address that. So that's good to hear that they did that. There's a few things I've learned about the game since then that weren't in the betas, and it's not anything major. You haven't really missed out on anything, but it is notable. So, okay, there we go. I have to click on the window to get the music to go. I don't know why. I think in the beta, I had the option to say the music when you're off screen, but oh, thank you, Banana. Thank you for pinning that. So I think I'm just going to try to now. I'm going to scout the area to see if we can't find anything. What I've found success with, and I did this off screen, I just was experimenting with this game to see what's to get a good map. What are my options here? And in the beta, it kind of fluctuated between Alpine Valley and sometimes plains. But the plains, the problem is you don't have much timber. You have a lot of wildlife. You have a ton of stuff to make farms. You have a lot of fertile valley. But since the beta, it's just a little different. So it seems like Alpine Valley is almost the best mix of, if you can find water. You can't always find water, but wildlife, resources, and tons and tons and tons of blueberries. So for me, and just the way I kind of like to play from a cozy standpoint, really think that the Alpine Valley is the way to go. I am working on a long form video. I'm going to be working on it all weekend. Hey Perry, thank you for lurking. We'll be working on it all weekend, and I'm recording a video of the town starting from the beginning, no commentary, and then you're going to gradually see it evolve into a larger town that's more, I guess, modern for the time period that it's in. So it's still rustic, but you're going to see the town slowly evolve into something much grander. And I'm going to have like close-ups of like people working and just the building and just being in the environment. You're going to see some seasonal changes. You're going to get to hear the music. The only thing that's different for this one from other videos I've done is there's no soundtrack that's separate for this game. There is a separate soundtrack, but it's not available for either purchase or separate download. I think it's available like on some other media like Spotify, maybe YouTube music. I don't know if it's on iTunes, but they are available, these songs. So normally what I would do is I would record the game with just sound effects and no music, and I insert my music as I play so that it's a little bit more on point. But I don't have that option, so I've been recording it with the music, and we'll just kind of see how that plays out. But I'm hoping to release that Tuesday. And so this is just me kind of like, playing with the game and showing you guys and doing a late night stream, and just hopefully everybody has fun. But grab some hot chocolate and just dig in, because once I start playing, then the music will kick up and we'll have some sound effects and be able to, have fun with it. So one thing about also the Alpine map is that these spruce trees are horrible for water retention. So if you're looking for a nice fertile area that can retain water. Like there's plenty of water here, so you're fine here, but there's coal that's here, so this is going to be a naturally dry area. There's some clay here, so that might be a little moist, but the rest of this is pretty dry. And here's some sand over here, so this is a good little section. You have sand, you have clay, more sand, more sand. Yeah, so we might drop it right here. This is a nice little spot that's kind of fairly defensible if we get attacked. There's tons of little berries, so those are probably blueberries. The only thing I don't see is, yeah, I don't see any willow reed, which is okay. I mean, we don't have to have baskets. It would just be nice. And this is as far as we can see. Now we can always re-roll the map if we don't like it, but there's plenty of coal, there's plenty of iron, there's some gold. So yeah, we kind of have everything we need. There's plenty of stone, obviously. So I think this might be a good spot. Of course, we could always risk it and say, let's put our town center like right here or something, you know. And then maybe the rest of this map will give us more than what we're seeing, because we can already see this, but you never know. There could be like a lake over here. We don't know. But I think we're going to go ahead and put this here. And do we have herbs? I have herbs here, but I don't see them anywhere else. Ooh. See, herbs are gonna be something. Oh, there's some over here. Okay. Well, that could work out. We might put our building actually right here, because then we can expand out this way, and I might be able, if I'm lucky, these are blueberries, and I might be able to transplant them anyway. Yeah, where you put your town is so important. Just scout around and see what's best. I guess I could put it right here, because there's a, well, no, because that gold mine is it's a deep gold mine area, and what that will do is that will give us an indefinite amount of gold ore in the future, but it could also devalue if we put any houses in this area. So that's like tier 3 town stuff, but long term that could be a problem. So where do we go? Where would we settle? Maybe right here? This is not an easy decision. I thought it was going to be easier than this. Okay, let's consider right here. There's deer. There's a lot of gold on this map. I mean, it's nice, but I don't need it. It's definitely a great way to get some passive income, but you have to have a smelter and stuff, so it takes a lot just to get to that point. Let's look over here again real quick. If, you know what? If we make this here, we can carve our all these woods out. And this might make it a little bit more feasible starting point. Ooh. Oh, look at this. Maybe right here. Maybe this area. It's close enough to the river, or the lake. We get some fishing early. We're gonna take out all these rocks anyway. We got plenty of trees. This might be the play. Maybe we'll just do this. Yeah. I might regret this because there's some coal this way. But for now, let's plan to expand out this way. It's kind of risky because when you're between two mountain areas like this, it could be hard to build and develop a good town. We could, if we're lucky, you know what, maybe here. For all the same reasons, we're just looking at it upside down. Yeah. See, we still have the lake over here. And if we build the town about, say, right here, then we'll be bracketed by that mountain that's over here. There's coal, there's sand that's nearby, there's stone and iron, lots of berries. And then if we take out the trees that are here, that's not going to be a detriment for losing resources, and there's not a pockets of clay and stuff that would interfere with our ability to increase the value of the homes. Because the more value that the homes have, the more income you can produce. So, all right, let's start right here. And I will try to talk less and less so that we can kind of just get into the game, you know? Okay. So there's a housing shortage already, which is fine. I know Perry really likes this game. I mean, I do too. But he's been watching me play this game since forever. Okay, so this is our water bonus, you see. Everything's blue over here and everything's brown this way. That's a problem because these spruce trees do not hold water very well. So we put one here. 40%, 46%, that's still better than nothing because we need some water. And let me continue to do that. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a firewood splitter guy right here. So that way we have some firewood early on. The last settlement I did, the one for the recording, believe it or not, I did make a firewood splitter early enough and they were making houses, they were doing just fine, and then I realized they're gonna freeze because it got to that point. It was already getting cold. But yeah. Okay, so once we have our town center, then we can start making a stockyard, so all the extra wood and stuff can go there. Because you'll find that you can make houses, but you have no place to store the wood, and if everything's full with materials, you know, you're kind of stuck. You don't soft lock yourself, but it just takes longer to kind of get things going at that point. Just gotta let them work. There's this Viking game that I'm hoping to... I'm back. How's the game going, Legion? We're just starting. Took me forever to find a good starting spot. Didn't know what to call it there for a second. But Perry, I was mentioning that Perry's seen me do this quite a... Do you have water in case of fire? Perry knows me so well. Yes, I have water, but I don't have enough. I'm going to have to make more wells before too long. Good thing is that the wells don't cost anything. You know, a lot of games would have said, hey, look, wells cost you, say, a gold every season or something. And as many wells as I put down, I'd run out of money. But the way I get around this spruce tree issue, blueberries, wonderful. So what we're gonna do real quick, before I forget, we're gonna make a forager, but we're gonna put them over here. Put our ox cart over here, just somewhere out of the way. I'm gonna need a hunter because I need the not just the food, but I need the hides, because we're gonna need a tannery after that, and that's gonna give us our warm coats when we get to winter at the end of the year. So let's do the hunter right adjacent to this forager. Actually, let's put them out here, because these deer are going to start migrating out the more things we put down. But yeah, they did fix that a little bit, Perry. The most recent hot fix to the game addressed some of the fire issues. In the tech tree, there is a way to mitigate fire, but it's a ways. I'll show you where it's at. It is, and they fixed the before, when the game first came out, if let's say I zoomed in all the way to look at the details, this description right here, deep wells, was massive. It took up like half the screen. I'm like, I can't read it because it's just too close up. But it is, where is it? This is weird because like some of the civil stuff is over here, but also the beautification and architecture stuff is over here, and I'm like, they're kind of kind of in the same spot, or they're on opposite ends. Where is... See, now I'm not gonna find it because I'm looking for it, you know? Anyway, it's supposed to be that villagers, and it's right here, civic inspections. So it's right here and right there. But I think with architecture, I think you need 2 points in it. This one requires a tier 2 town or 9 knowledge. And then you can do civic inspections, which is a 50% risk of fire. Less 50%, I should say. and negative 30% work to put out fires. So I think when the game first came out, they had this in mind. And so the fires being so aggressive was to say, hey, look, you have a way to mitigate it. And so just choose that. But they were far too aggressive. And I'm glad they went back and fixed it though. I'm gonna put 2 people chopping wood. We don't need that many, but so the way the workers work is right now we need at least 4 laborers. And since we have extra people, we're going to put more here. As long as it's not red in the builders or the laborers, that means there's going to be extra people associated for like chopping trees and delivering things and stuff like that. You need houses? Well, I'm building houses, Perry. I am short on housing though, you're right. But they're clearing trees at the same time, so, and again, there's not as many of them, so it's just taking a little bit long. But once we get a few going, then it should be much better. Then we can sit back for a little bit and start doing our city design. Turn up the game volume just a little bit. There we go. Because at some point I'm going to talk far less and then just let you guys kind of just enjoy the game. Got it, thanks. We're just starting. My other town is actually looking really good. It's very British, but once I get to a point where a lot of stuff is well upgraded, I'm gonna start moving some things around so that way it gives it a little bit more curvish look, a little bit more aesthetically pleasing rather than just being so grid-like, you know? Okay, so you see how like 2 new villagers already immigrated? I'm going to put more builders. As long as I have a surplus of builders, I'm going to put it here. The game defaults to like 4 or something like that, and that's fine, but it's just going to take longer to get stuff done. So we're going to do this. Blueberry bush, we're going to move it over here. The nice thing about blueberry bushes, you get enough of them, which I will hopefully get a ton of them. They do store water, so they help keep your area nice and hydrated. Let's get these blueberries. I'm a fiend for blueberries. I love collecting them and finding them and putting them all in one place. Plus it looks real pretty. Once they're all like together, it just has that little effect. Okay. And now we got lots of housing. I love this music. Fall asleep to? Yeah. And it's a very similar theme to music throughout the whole game, but yet there are different songs. I know there are. You know, of course, there's the battle music and a couple other things, but for the most part, every one of them sounds very similar. But when you hear them separately, they don't sound the same, but they definitely have a certain theme that's similar. So, you know, it's easy to kind of sink into. And each one of these streams has done fairly well on YouTube, better than my other live streams. Well, except for the Baldur's Gate ones. So, seeing as my work still refuses to pay me, I got to do something. And they haven't done the stockyard yet. I thought for sure they were going to get this one done. I'm going to prioritize it because we need a place to put all our extra. But yeah, they're clearing some of the stone and stuff, but they got to have a place to put it, you know? Okay, so we're going to put less. I don't need 2 now. We got plenty of firewood. But yeah, the long form video that I'm going to do is just like a lot of this stuff, just scenes that you'll look at. What's happening with your work, Legion? Oh, no, I'm on, as a government employee, we're not getting paid at the moment. So, this is where we're at the moment. Could change over the weekend, could change next week, who knows? I thought you were talking about the game, like something was happening with their work. I'm like, oh, it looks good to me. Sumac. Let's see. Sumac. See if there's anything. Any other blueberries. Blueberries. Nice. Nice. Okay, got it. They're over here. I'm gonna grab these blueberries. I'm gonna make a big ol'. Put it right there. Oops. There we go. Sometimes it's hard to grab them. I said the nice thing is when you have a bunch of blueberries together, they do hold they retain the moisture in the soil really well. Better than these spruce trees, that's for sure. Come on, yeah. All right, so we're gonna make some more housing, but I gotta get the hunter. Okay, good. The hunter's cabin's done. Stockyard's done. We're gonna put the deer over there. We're gonna have plenty of food, there's no question. But I gotta get my timber levels up, because when they have like an exclamation point right there, you don't ignore it. It's definitely something you're gonna need to keep track of. So you don't want to get too low on that, because it's gonna be a necessity before too long. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this out, like right there. All right, so we gained knowledge. This is new in 1.0, and what I've found for me, the first thing I do is natural philosophy, which is an increase of your base knowledge generation. So you're able to kind of get to the next, and you unlock certain abilities through this tech tree. So it's not that you are just advancing through the whatever town tier you were. That's how it was in the beta. but now you have to unlock some things exclusively through this. So if you have like only one point, you have to decide where you're going to put it. So I tend to put it here first. That way it advances our knowledge generation faster. You could put it somewhere else. You could put it like in harvesting, foraging or fishing or whatever. But this just accrues your knowledge faster. And it's just the way I've been doing it. Bustling market, yes, we do need a market, but we have to have a salt pit first and a storehouse. That's true. We should probably put down a storehouse. Actually, let's put down a root cellar here. Maybe a storehouse over here. One thing I'm finding out as well is that early on, your storehouse is where your people get a lot of their like hides, their coats and stuff. Not hygiene, really? Well, we will need that, but getting your knowledge going faster means that I can get those other things faster too. If I were to do hygiene first, see, like right now it's going to take 4 months for me to get the next knowledge point. If I were to do hygiene, it may take me 6 months, and that just accumulates over time. You see, it just takes longer. But I'm finding out, and I can't confirm this, but it looks like early on, the storehouse, the people get like their like candles and all that other stuff from that versus the market. Now in beta, I knew they got it from the market, but now the market, once you upgrade it, then they disperse those types of goods, which is blowing my mind because I didn't really think about it like that at all. So I was behind on some not resources, but goods. And I was like, how come these houses can't get shoes or whatever? I'm like, they should be able to get shoes because there's like 100 shoes in the town to disperse. But the stockyards that had it, or these storehouses that had it, weren't anywhere near where the houses that needed it. But I had a market in the area, and I was like, why isn't the market dispersing those? And my hunch is that the storehouses are where people get things early on. They just grab them. And then later on, when you upgrade your market, that's how they get them. It's a little bit more efficient, plus you get more money from it. Let's see how nice the blueberries look. Nice and pretty. Need to put one here and there. There's kind of a gap there. If we look at the water though, see, they're slowly bringing more water here. This was like brown. It was like over like this before I put the blueberries here. It's slowly starting to hydrate the area. Gonna need to make some more houses soon. Let's see. Oh, more blueberries. Yay. And Crate, the developer for this game, has been nice enough to, like, I'm not doing anything special on Twitter or anything, but they're being nice enough to retweet me quite a bit whenever I've said, you know, I've been enjoyed playing the game, this and that, whatever. They'll post something and I'll make a comment, and then they'll repost my comment, which is like really weird to me, because like I'm not doing anything different than any of the other people who are interacting with them. So they've been really nice to me, so I'll just keep playing the game. I mean, it's not like it's a game that I don't like. I really enjoy it. Don't forget the school. Yes, we do need a school. That really does amp up our knowledge generation, but also the efficiency of our workers. So you can't undervalue the school. Very true, Perry. Also, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a road this way. This is where we're going to put things like the saw pit and other things that would normally bring down the desirability of your houses. So I'm going to do that there. Over here. Make some more houses. These oaks and birches hold a lot more water, but you'll see there's a lot less of them. There's tons more spruces than there are in this alpine area, but you do want these birches, maples, oaks. They do a far better job of keeping the soil more wet and filled with moisture. Right, so we have some knowledge. Taxation. This is only if you're, I think, for a market. So I think we will get some. Yeah, no, it's only with a market. That's right. I think. Either want the foraging or the smokehouse. Don't forget the graveyard. That's yeah. Thanks, Barry. Also, your shoes. So here's the thing: you can make shoes fairly early, just not right away. So by actually saying this, you can make your shoes last longer. But also, once you have a cobbler, you can use it with your trade house to make some easy early money, especially if you have quite a few hunters, like you have like 3 or 4 hunters and they're bringing in all their hides. You can make quite a lot of shoes. It's a nice way for you to trade for that, so that way you can amp up your economy. So this one little click right here it's definitely worth it, but I don't think that's going to be the first thing we do. Early on, if you do hygiene, then you can also do midwives, which increases your birth rate. Yeah, it's of minimal value for me because I've always found that as long as I keep my food supplies high and my town at a, you know, decent to above average desirability, it really outpaces this growth rate anyway. So I think what we'll do is we'll do the foraging. Smokehouse, yeah, we do need a smokehouse. Smokehouse will, you know what? I might put it kind of near these blueberries because it tends to, if anything's going to catch on fire, it's going to be a smokehouse. It's just fact. So, we'll do that. And we're going to do a root cellar. Right. Hopefully that doesn't get rid of that mushroom cluster, but it might. Alright, so we got lots of extra housing for now. We might need a new well. Where do we put this well? Right here? I think this might be a good spot. Actually, the well's close to the smokehouse. I mean, it's right here. You know, the well's right there. So I guess we'll test the theory whether or not they fixed the fires, because I've had far less fires in my advanced town, but it is more advanced, so who knows. Lots of deer, man. Sumac. So, oh, more blueberries. Look at all these blueberries. Blueberries for days. In my town that's more advanced that I'm gonna release the video on, the blueberries, I ran out of space where I put the forager where I first started stockpiling them, and they're kind of like on a hill now. So it's kind of like on this it's kind of like this where these deer are, but the forager's there, but it's more steep, and so it kind of has this really neat little look to it. Man, look at all these blueberries. Wow. Wow. I'm so happy. Look at all of them. Hopefully there's no wolves over there. I don't want anybody dying this early. Make sure, oh, sorry. Just read that again. You hit the jackpot. Well, again, this is also why I said I really like the Alpine map, because I always have blueberries, every one that I've done. Even though I reviewed the map before I put down the town center, I didn't see this many blueberries. I saw some. And I still don't have any willow bush. It'd be nice to have some, but don't have any willow bush. I might put down a fisherman before too long. Yeah, so also when you kind of say, I want to put blueberries right here, they'll clear the stone to make way for the blueberries. Even though I've already told them to clear the stone, you know, just as a harvestable resource. You'll see like right there, like that. They won't always do it right away, but when you tell them to say, hey, look, replace this stone with blueberries, they'll work it first. The game's kind of smart. You just kind of have to think how the game thinks sometimes, but it just takes, you know, a lot of practice, because there's a lot of things that I thought were intuitive towards a lot of colony sims that aren't in this game. But anyway, okay, so we're gonna do this. So we can get some more wood. I was muted that whole time. Sorry about that. Can you plant trees? I was just sitting there explaining the whole thing. Sorry. So here in resources, you have the work camp, and it says work camps are used to continuously harvest wood and stone. Laborers assigned to the camp will deposit materials at the work camp, where a wagon can collect it and haul it to town much more efficiently. Temporary shelters built near remote work sites can further increase efficiency. So if I have a work camp that's way out here, just hypothetically, I could also make a temporary shelter, which is in this housing, it's tier 2. And if I have those two, then they tend to work more around the season rather than come all the way back home to take shelter. They could take shelter in that temporary shelter area. And the wagon shop, which is here in storage. That's in tier 2. The wagon shop will ferry all the stone or timber back to town where you need it. But the work camp, to answer your question, Perry, if you upgrade it, if you're able to upgrade it, and that's in the knowledge section now, it's here under forestry, it allows you to start planting trees, and that one's a game changer, because you can harvest all of this spruce, and then when you say plant, they usually plant things like the birch. I haven't seen them put down, here's a rose bush, I haven't seen that. I've seen them do a bunch of birches in these alpine ones. I think I've seen a few maples, but what I do is right here, it costs 5 gold each, but I start putting my own down. So I'll put like a row of maples or a row of birches here, and it increases the saturation of water in that area tremendously. It doesn't do a ton to beautify it because the desirability is kind of it's a net of 0. Unlike some of these other things like the juniper bush and the tall brush or even the garden trail, those all help retain moisture in the ground, but also increase the desirability. So if we were to put this down, just hypothetically, you see what I'm saying? It increases the desirability. That green is increasing the want to live there. But we can't right now because we have no money. So I can plant trees that way, or I can have my forester do it, but it takes a while to get to that point. So so because it takes a while for the blueberries to ripen, what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring a road out here. Oops. And I'm gonna get some fishing going. This. Get a couple fishermen, and then they'll work down here. That. They'll start carving up this path and making a road so they can put down some fishermen. Yeah. And we already have another knowledge, see? All right, so I'm going to put that here in Woodlore. But yeah, we need more stone. You're not wrong, Perry. Because we are going to need to make a graveyard. Sooner than later. Oh, I need a Fletcher now. Oh, and a compost yard. Man, that's just a lot of things we need. So the Fletcher's going to make sure that we still can have a continuous supply of arrows. I'm going to make it over here. Oh man, where am I going to put it? Let's put it right here. I just don't want to scare off the deer, because they're the only deer I've seen so far. And yeah. So you see we have the tannery, we have a couple people. Let's look to make sure our population's doing good. So in our population we need at least 5. We have 13 laborers. So I'm going to put more here in the builders. So there's more people harvesting trees and whatnot. So I'm watching my forager, making sure that she's able to harvest the whole patch here, all these blueberries, within the season. If she cannot, that means I need another forager. You know, because we don't want them to miss their season here. I mean, I could have 500 blueberry patches, but if she can't get to all of them, what's the point? So I'm just looking to see if I need 2 of them right here. Reminds you of CK3 a little bit. CK3. Calvin Klein the Third. Crusader Kings. Crusader Kings. Okay. So the only thing that still stresses me out from beta to the 1.0 is the lack of tools, and you do need tools in this game. Hold up. Okay, so they got done with this one. Let's do... there. And when you don't have tools, you're stuck, because you have to have a smelter to make the iron ingots. You have to have a blacksmith to make tools and like swords and things like that. But that you can't get that right away. It's a while, so you have to get your trade high enough and actually trade for tools, because tools is what you use to farm. Tools is what you use to level terrain, mine coal and iron and clay, sand. So you need tools for everything, and so it's such a stress issue that I'm always thinking about, like, how soon can I get tools, you know? But early on you do need to trade for it, so it's always something to keep in mind. It's one thing that the game doesn't really flesh out very well, to tell you that you do need tools, and soon. So again, I need to keep an eye to see if she's able to. If she's not able to harvest everything here, that's okay. It just means I need a second forager. Yeah, see, he was out of arrows, so he's already getting some. So it's a good thing I made the Fletcher. It's might be a good spot to, well, I can't afford it anyway. I was going to say I was going to need to put a defense tower here, but I don't have any gold. But I think I might be able to get a market now. Yeah, I can. Okay, great. Let's figure out where we're going to put this. Right there would be perfect. Yeah. That'll work. I might put an herb garden right there once we get money to fill that space. Now we got more knowledge. Fish replenishment. No, I'm going to do this one. So I don't think she was able to get to all these in time. I missed that last bit, but I think they went out of season. I mean, we have plenty of food, so that's not the issue. Just don't think she got to it in time. So we could put another forager here, and she could like harvest out here, perhaps. Can't you trade for them? Right, yeah, I can trade for them, but getting to that point is a little tricky. See, we already have a drought. Oh, worst possible timing. Now we're gonna have a fire. I can almost sense it. If she wasn't, yeah, I had someone else. Okay. Yeah. See, the blueberries went real dark. It's got a drought in the area, but again, you know, that it should help with the water retention over time. I think if I put like a few like maples or something here in between, that might help it more as well. because I do think the blueberries can catch on fire and be destroyed. So you don't want that. Get your sawmill running. It's running. It's going. You notice I was low on yeah, that's because of the market. It took all my planks. But I need, see these patch of herbs? I'm gonna need herbs before too long. If people get sick, they're gonna need those herbs to help them. They're very much into homeopathy. I'm gonna move Ripley down just a little bit. I noticed that she's a little bit higher on the, where is she? Ripley. There you go. Bring Ripley down. There we go. Okay. It's a little too high. There we go. Okay, there we go. Actually, I think we're okay. I only sent her out here just to collect a little bit of herbs. I just need a little bit. And then we can, oh, here's some herbs here. I didn't even see it. Look at this right here. You know what? We probably, because she's already doing, oh, okay, never mind. I didn't need to do that. Okay. Yeah, didn't need to do that. It'd be nice if there was some willow reed here though, because then we could make baskets, make everybody a lot more efficient. Look at that, blueberries. Yeah, so early on I also like this. It says 10% speed for foragers while off-road and 10% speed for hunters while off-road. And then the forager work radius is increased with 20%. That's the main thing there. I mean, hunters, their 10% speed is great, but this extra foraging radius, huge. Hawthorn. I was like, oh, these are gonna be more blueberries, but no, it's just hawthorn. Oh, here's some clay. Okay, so I found some clay. That's what I was looking for earlier. Didn't see any, but it's right there. If you ever get lost in this game and like say, like, I wonder, like for these resources, once you've unlocked it, like the clay pit or not the work camp, the iron mine, if you were to select it, like it's locked right now, but once you select it, like right here it says clay deposit, but you can just grab it and then hover around and everything's like the clay is like orangish. It'll show you the sand is yellow, the iron and is like gray, and the charcoal is more blackish. Just kind of like scroll it around. Like, let me show you an example. Like if I were to do the firewood splitter, just do this, and it'll highlight those resources for you. It just will. It'll highlight them. So if you ever like can't find something or can't see something well, I have to do all these tricks because my eyes are not that great. So what about soap? Yeah, we'll get to soap. We don't have that tech yet. I think it's in just tier 2. It's a knowledge unlock, really? No, it's tier 2. It's just tier 2. Once we have tier 2, we can unlock soap, but we have to have herbs to do that, and that's how you keep your people from getting diseases. So what do we do? Fish? I kind of think that's a waste. We might put it in hygiene. Let's put it in hygiene, because now would be a good time, because now is about the time they're going to start getting sick and stuff. So my one thing that I really wish I could add is something similar to Anno, like lampposts and lights and stuff. One of my absolute favorite things in Anno 1800 is there are different texture packs you can purchase for DLCs and stuff, because they have like 100 DLCs, various themed things, like spooky themed or steampunk themed. But in those packs, you can get different types of street lamps. And I always thought that would be great for like a game, like Farthest Frontier, because they give you some assets. They're great, but especially like right now when it's kind of dark and you see like the little lights coming from the cabin, it looks really good. Yeah, give me like a little, you know, oil lamp or something, or like a little corner thing with candles on it or something, you know. That'd be cool. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it, but there's lots of herbs right here. Oh no, this is a blueberry. This is sumac. Never mind. See, I told you my eyes are not the best. So if I do this one here, we're going to collect these herbs. I'm glad I saw that, because I was just going to destroy this area. I just saw, like, I thought these were mushrooms, but they're herbs. I really do need these herbs as long as possible. I can't tear those down. Hawthorn, bird's nest. Okay, you notice I haven't seen any deer, but Perry knows my little trick for that. Well, sometimes I'll just put down a small tiny farm and suddenly all the deer show up. Yeah, and I might do that because I have some empty space here, and if I don't see any deer, I might just do that. And then I can always just destroy it. Or something small like that. It's not a farm I'm gonna keep. It's just so I can bring some animals in. But what's kind of cool is that if I only occasionally like make peas, clover, especially the foods like peas and beans, the animals come in and eat it. But it'll help fertilize the soil a little bit, and it might greenify that particular area if I start adding trees as well. And so we can get this area fairly well moistured, so that way in the future we could put a real farm out here that wouldn't need a lot of attention to get it going from a fertility standpoint. What do I got going here? Let's see. I have 22 laborers. I have more. I only need 7. So we're gonna put 25 builders, so they're like chopping trees and clearing areas. I'm kind of low on food though. Thank goodness I put down those fishermen, because they should be able to bring in some fish now. Once we have the blueberries, we're gonna have a boom again. But see, now we have some money. We have 31 gold. What I'm gonna do, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add this little medium garden like that, and you'll see the desirability. They're kind of shade the outline in green. They like that, so it costs 30 gold, but it's kind of worth it. So am so happy about these blueberries. It's the little things that make me so happy in this game. One thing I haven't done is a compost yard because it costs 4 gold to maintain. And I didn't have any gold at all, so I could have put one down, but it would have, see this red, see what it does? If I put the compost yard right next to them, they hate that. So we're gonna put it over here. Kind of like not too far away, but you know, here. The compost yard can help fertilize your farm once it's full, but it has to be at 100% full. And a population like our town, that'll take forever. See, nice little herb garden. Look at that. It's gorgeous. See, they're collecting herbs. They're doing their thing. Need to add somebody else for the blueberries, Perry? Well, they're not ripe yet. But I have two, there's 2 of them in here. They're overlapping each other. So this one's going to take this half. This one's going to take the other half. So they're covered. They're good. Actually, let's do that, like right there. So, okay, so we have a compost yard. Let's do the lowest fertility. Oh, we have some knowledge. So I need to start thinking about other things like the shoes, stone cutting. Yeah, I'm gonna do shoes. Here's my cobbler right here. See, now we should collect all the blueberries. I have one worker here. So he's collecting the blueberries, and she's collecting the blueberries for this one on the left. So we should have tons of collection. See, we're already back to 7 months now of surplus. And okay, so now our crops are ready. Like I said, it's a real small farm. So here, what we're going to do is we're going to start off with beans, because that should bring in the deer. And we're going to do clove. Do that, do that. Yeah. This will, so clover increases their fertility. The farmer guy right here, that gets rid of weeds and the rockiness. Right now we're at 85% weeds, so we're not going to produce much at all. The fertility's measly 38%. It's pretty bad. If we do our overland map of fertility, you'll see it's like horrible. Look at this brown. It's just horrible. This is okay, but we're going to probably need to focus on orchards, which is this. See how good that looks? See, totally different. So we need to like think about orchards. Probably put them over here. If we're doing like barn animals like cows and chickens, not very good. But for goats, it's a little bit better. Goats a little bit better over here. So we might need to consider goats first instead of like cows. I like having cows because you can get milk from that, and then the milk you can also make cheese later. So goats will get you meat and hides. And seeing as I'm not seeing many deer, that might be the way to go. So I can't lose these deer. That's why I'm building this way, and I'm trying to make sure we don't disturb these deer. I need them around. Okay, I'm going to put max workers. I'm going to put 4 workers there. I'm going to start working on the beans. And if I start getting deer, I'm going to be like, yeah, I told y'all. Told you that's... I know this game too well now. Can't milk a goat. That's funny. Yeah, so now we have 12 or 13 months worth of food because just the berries alone. That is amazing. That's why I love these blueberries. It's such a great way to sustain your town early on. Just a little bit of work and organization, getting them all there, and man, so much less stress. Plus, you're not using tools like you would for a farm or something like that early. It's just you're picking berries. That's it. This is going to be interesting if we aren't able to harvest. Oh, you know what? No, I was going to say they're full, but they're not. So we have 45 herbs. Yeah, no, we have 71. We have 71 herbs, so we are definitely getting herbs. This little the items is a great little menu to kind of see where you're at. We have more than enough arrows. We have more than enough bows. We have a few weapons. What I'm going to do is probably make one defense tower. One, because we might get raided. I don't want to lose anything. But also, all these berries, we're just asking for a bear attack. We're just asking for it. So I'm going to put a tower right here. And that should help us with any bears. But it needs 50 gold, so we only have 20. So it might take us a year to get that done. But in the meantime, we can get some more houses. And here's what I'm thinking. This whole area here, I'm going to add trees. In fact, I'm going to do one right now while we have the money. Do a maple right there. That should immediately start hydrating this area. So I'm going to put nothing but trees in this area, this little gap area. I was going to put like an herb garden, but I'm going to put these trees, and because it's not spruce, it should help hydrate or keep the area much more moist. It'd be wild if we actually able to collect these beans because the deer don't show up. That's going to be wild. They love to come in here and just steal your food. Like the game tries to punish you almost with that. Wonder if I need a second hunter. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Let's do a second hunter. So when one's taking a break, the other one can hunt these. And if I find more deer somewhere else, I can just relocate them anyway. Right, yeah, now we're thinking. Now we're thinking, y'all. And also, if I get a bear attack, I'll have 2 hunters here. Yeah. Wish you could name the villagers. That's not a bad idea, Perry. That's a great idea. They do have names already, though.
Need anything?
Like this guy's name's Bourbon. His occupation's a grocer. He's only 23, but man, he looks a bit older. This one.
Hello.
This is Drustin. He's 40. He's tending the field.
Work to be done?
He's also Drustin. This is Iana. She's 24. So. See, this is what I was talking about. I could upgrade the town center right now, but everything in tier 2 requires a ton of wood planks. So I usually don't upgrade to tier 2 until we have at least a little bit of money, but more importantly, probably 200 planks at least. We have more than enough food though. We're definitely good on food. Might need a few more villagers though. But I do like how they're able to build these houses so quick, and they populate really quick too. You're cooking with fire. Once I get this second hunter's cabin, we should be good. I love the little signs of the shops too. Like, this is our Fletcher, so he's got like this this sign with the arrows on it. Of course, there's all the decoration, but the doors painted with the arrows, and the details are amazing. I really wish you could zoom in a little bit more. This is as close as I can get. I don't think there's anything that lets me do any closer. Let me look in the video. Oh, this was the other thing. Panning the camera and dragging the camera, and also your option to move the camera with the WASD. I wanted to manually try to make it go slower, because as I was recording for my my video, I wanted to like be able to go slow. And this is the default speed. I can't make it go any slower than this. I'm like, no, I want to go slow across the thing, you know, but it won't let me. So I looked everywhere for that setting. I could not find one. Interface, yeah. Yeah, nothing. I really should delete. I mean, not delete, but disable all the hints. Don't really need them. Also, the UI scale, I don't mind it, but if you make it too big, it seems like it doesn't work anymore, you know? So I'm going to do it like that, just maybe so you guys can see a little bit better. Widget scale, what is that again? Oh, that's the, oh yeah, I'm gonna make that smaller. I don't like them to be so large. Okay. Now let me go over here to my Ripley, and I'm gonna move her again because she's in the way. And let's put my dumb logo right there. All right, there we go. We'll see if that works. But yeah, I really wanted to make a way to scroll slower. See, this is what I was talking about. When the UI is a little bit bigger, they overlap a little bit. So it's not always the best idea to do it like that. Not a big fan of that. Comes the geese. See the geese that are flying? So cool. Let's do a... this tells a villager to go like explore a little bit, see what's out there. I'm curious if they're actually going to be able to harvest these beans. That's going to be wild if they can. I've never had a map not show up with some deer once you put down a farm. But that also makes me question whether or not they broke it. It's like, did y'all do something that prevents me from, you know, getting the deer to come in? It is super cool. Yeah, there's so many like little aesthetic features in the game that I just really love this game. Oops. Oh, here's a lake. Maybe there'll be some willow reed here. Blueberries. Lost my target. Oh, it's a big lake. Yeah, because when I screened the area before, I couldn't see any of this area over here because I built our town center near the edge of the map. So more blueberries. So happy. So happy. We did. We collected the beans. Well, hell. I'm gonna put peas. Maybe the deer know that this area is just so sucky. They'd be like, "No, I ain't gonna eat those beans. That's got to be like some crap beans that they grew." Yeah, we only grew like 70 beans. I'm used to like on any like a normal sized farm getting like when it's fairly fertile, like 800 to 1,000 beans or something, and I got 70. And that's okay. Okay. Yeah. There's a game that I play quite a lot of, but I don't like firing it up because it's very addictive for me, and it's not a game that I could say that I love playing, but because I get frustrated with it, that I want it to do more. It's another colony sim. It's called Stranded Alien Dawn, but it's kind of like RimWorld. So you're crash the scene most of the time. You crash on a planet, and you have to harvest resources just like any other colony sim, and you build a tech tree. But the survivors that you have, you start off with 4, and they have different personalities, but they're not like RimWorld where they could be like wildly different personalities. You know, some of them can do like building, some of them are better at cooking, some of them are better at research, you know, things like that. And it's not like a wide spectrum, but there is enough there to make it interesting. And they develop quirks, like they have certain likes, dislikes. Some of them like staying up all night and working throughout the night. Some of them they have certain foods that they like. But the problem is that they're always the same. So if there's like 20 to 25 different characters in the game that you can select from, and they always have the same personalities. So whoever you have there, they're going to have those personalities, and there's no variability to it. So it's interesting up to a point. So once I get to that, you know, it's kind of like the first, I don't know, maybe 3 to 10 hours that you play a map. It's fun. But then at that point, you're doing in-game stuff, and I don't care about their personalities anymore. I just want them to get their job done. I just want to see what the next tech thing is. So it's not like RimWorld in that regard, because that's when RimWorld gets interesting. You start seeing the personalities come out and how interactions happen. There's another game very similar to RimWorld, like almost exactly the same, but it's based on kind of like a medieval period, a feudal area, and that one's fascinating. I really like playing that one. It's just there's so much going on that I can't keep up with. It's not a game that you can like walk away from like a few days and come back and know what you're doing. You have no idea what's going on. So it's kind of a hard game to kind of come back to. Isn't it good? I would say that Stranded Alien Dawn is good if you could get it for like $10. Then it's like a really good game. But you won't find it for $10 probably. It's probably going to be at the most probably maybe $20 maybe. As far as being on sale. But let me look up that other game that I'm talking about, because that's a far better game. It's definitely one that I would say, like, if you get a chance, pick up that one. But I've never streamed that game because I would not be able to keep up with what's going on. There's too many things going on. But it in a fun way. But to stream that, no way. But like a town like this size I have in Farthest Frontier would be like already crazy, because your villagers have names, they have personalities as well, each one of them. And maybe the guy who lives in Bungalow 8, he is he's a drunkard or something, and so his wife gets upset with him, so she starts flirting with one of the princes or something, and that gets into a whole other thing. And like I said, all that stuff happens in that game at the same time. It is crazy. And that's the kind of randomness I would love in that game that I was talking about, that Alien Dawn Stranded. That's exactly what I want from that game. But it's just, you don't get that. I mean, it's neat. There's a lot of stuff that is going on. It's a neat little, I mean, it's kind of like this game, but with, those dynamic features of the people. But it's just not enough, right? It's just not enough. It leaves you wanting more. So we're coming along. We're at 140 planks. So I did some scouting. Here's some more blueberries. Look at that. Oh, here's some deer. We found some deer. So I'm gonna go this way now. Here's some deer. See, I told you they're getting closer, because I had already inspected this area and there was no deer. So now suddenly there's deer. It's because I made a farm. I'm telling you. So we're gonna take this blueberry. Guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna bring it over here. Now it's gonna be a long time before we can start preserving them. But when we do, man, we're gonna have a ton of food. Because that's the nice thing about things like these blueberries, is that it's sustainable food source just till end game. Never stops being a great option. There's more deer over there. Okay, so we're starting to see more pockets of deer. I'm gonna explore up here. There might be some deer right here. Okay. need some more wood. Okay. So we planted one tree. You see this maple? I'm just gonna look real quick at how much water. Yeah, you see how like this was all brown? Like complete. Remember how brown it was, right? Now you start to see a little bit of green. See, this is what I was talking about. Just it looked like this before. See, now it's starting to look a little bit like this now. Just slow transformation. Yeah, so, oh, we have a little bit of knowledge now too. What do we want to do? Oh, taxation. Let's do this because we need more money sooner than later. So let's do an oak tree. Oh, we only have 2 gold. Oh, that's mainly because the tower here costs money. Yeah, forgot about that. So once we get to tier 2 and start getting more resources, we should be okay. But yeah, I'm gonna cover this area with trees and bushes and stuff. There's some more deer here now. See? See? So I'm gonna move. Well, actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make another food hunter cabin right here. And then we're gonna hunt these deer that are over here. And that should bring me more than enough pelts per season. Oh, deer you had at your farm, really? Well, I think they're getting closer. Like I said, there was no deer here. There wasn't any because we had already mapped this area. Now there's deer right there. But no, what I'm doing right now is just cloves. They don't come in and eat the cloves. Yeah, so change this to peas and beans, and we're going to change this to, so next year we're going to have peas and beans, and that might bring some more in. Like here's some deer there, like they're pretty far away, but I'm really liking this map now. I was a little concerned there for a minute, but all this open area is prime real estate for growth of our town. I was a little worried, but I'll be able to move my compost area if I need to. I don't think I want to grow this way. I think I want to grow this way now. And this is a prime area, this area over here for some future farms. Yeah. So we're almost at 200 planks, and then we can really strongly consider tier 2. You wish that could be you just fishing every day? You know, I saw this funny Steam review. I sent it to Common Banana. It was a bad review of Ark Raiders, you know, the new game. And they said, no fishing in this game? Really? And just gave it a bad review with that. I thought that was so funny because I've talked about how, like, when games offer fishing, suddenly it's just beloved. Like, show me the game that, you know, it has to be like a functional game, of course, but show me the game that has fishing in it, and it's usually beloved, you know? Not because of the fishing necessarily, but it does something to the game. It enhances it, does something, you know? Well, hello, Magic. How you doing? We're playing some Farthest Frontier, your favorite game. Magic has been doing Dune Awakening, and he is, man, he's got his harvester out there. He's got his transport. They're just like a Hoover vacuum in the sands, taking everybody's spice. Very nice. Firing up some Frontier myself, but not streaming it. Yeah, trying to learn from oh, there's nothing to learn. It's one of those, like, you just got to play it over and over and over. And then when they make changes, you're like, what did they change? Okay. Yeah, it's always like trying to figure out what's going on. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to, what do you call it? Where you're, well, I'm not trying to change the entire earth, but I am trying to make this barren area more fertile. So you see, like, how, like, all this is brown. That's how all this was. So I'm trying to slowly hydrate the soil around here, because spruce trees don't retain much water. So conversely, things like sorry, that lets me click it, maple and this oak can. So once I have more money, I'm going to put more trees here, and that should allow us to man, should I put a small garden here too? Yeah, because this doesn't cost any money. Actually, this would, but not this. Let me put a garden right here, because that'll increase the desirability of these houses. Let's do another maple tree, like right there. Yeah, thanks for the shout out. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Perry. Oh, wait a minute. Did it not work? That's right, because Perry's not a mod. Sorry. Magic dagger. It's on me. There you go. Here, I'll do one better. Magic dagger. There you go. Perry's been following me long enough, and he knows I tend to watch a lot of streamers who have an average view count of less than a certain amount of people. Like, I don't really watch big streamers at all. If I do, it's purely for research purposes. I just don't. They don't need my help to grow. Yeah, the smaller the channel, the more respect and tolerance I give to it. But it's kind of funny because there's a few places I'm a mod for, and it was for channels that were real small, but they blew up. So I am actually a mod for some large channels, but I've been less and less frequent there. Because I just gravitate to the smaller communities. I appreciate lurking and hanging out. Yeah, I do a lot of lurking. I do a lot of lurking. I'm gonna put a couple more homes. Look, I already have 3 trees right here and a garden. I'm curious. Yep. Definitely more and more green. As the seasons pass, I'm going to put a lot more trees in this area here, but this should get all bluish. Once you see some blue, we're doing a good job. But yeah, I have all these blueberries, and I get really super happy when I can find blueberries because they become sustainable through in-game. So, you know, these blueberries are just the best. As soon as I find some blueberries, I grab them. I put a little watchtower right here because I know there's going to be a bear. The bear's going to see this and be like, root cellar, forager, berries, and he's going to go to town. So, yeah, pretty sure that's going to happen. I also need to look at, got some knowledge here. So I always start off, like I said, with the natural philosophy. Then I get into the collection, and I would put fishing here, but we have so much food, I don't think we need to. So I think right now, the best thing to do is to either more taxation or this production logistics, because when we get to level 2 town, no, we need to do mines. We need mines. We need this as soon as possible. So let's do this now so we can get ahead of the game. Then I'm going to do the stone cutting next, which is no. The production logistics, because at tier 2 we'll be able to put, this is for extra firewood, pottery, linen, and soap. We don't have pottery, we don't have linen, we don't have soap. But once we make those, they'll go farther. So I wanted to put something there as soon as we can. Oops. So let's confirm that. But we want mining because to make pottery, we need to have clay. To make clay, well, to get clay, you have to have the mining unlocked. So that's kind of what I'm saying. Everything's just tied together. You kind of have to like know what does what. So, gardeners help with, sorry, do the gardens help? Yes, they do. You're not, yeah, they do. That or raiders, medicine. Yeah. The gardens right here can help. And that's why I put 2. I put a medium garden and I put this one right here. But also when you have bees right here, when you have an apiary, you have to have usually like a farm or something. They become much more efficient with a farm in the area, but it can also help to have good herb gardens. So if you have herb gardens, they will help collect wax, which helps you create candles, which is a luxury that when it goes to the market or the storehouse or wherever they get it from, is taxable, and so you get more income. Also, it's a requirement for them to upgrade their homes. They have to have the candles. So you got to have those bees. Got to get those bees working. But we are fine. We're not stressing about nothing. We're good. I'll deal with raiders soon enough. I think right now we're okay. It is kind of a concern though. If raiders are going to hit us, they're going to come here to the storehouse. Once we have a vault, they're going to focus on the vault. So we're good. We're fine. The bee's knees. Yes, the bee's knees. Okay, so we have 200 planks. Let's upgrade. Let's do it. Oh, we don't have a shrine. Let's do this right here. This is perfect because my market only goes to right there. So putting it right there, if I put a house there, it wouldn't reach. So putting a shrine there is better. And that's perfect right there. Put that shrine down. That's going to cost 100 gold, but that's okay. We'll get that gold here soon. So you can see these trees are, you know, I got 2 maples and an oak. So they kind of stand out, you know? So they beautify the area. They don't add to the desirability of the area, but again, they add to the moisture, which, if we look at the long game here, it's going to help us. Oh, and I kind of mentioned this on your stream before, Magic, but right here, the builders, this is what I was saying. If you look here, it says we only need 10 laborers. We have 19. We don't need that many. So I just put them in extra builders. And so if I needed like wood, I can send a ton of them out there to go get it. So like right here, this, now they're just going to collect it like crazy because I have so many dedicated to it. But if you leave it to the default settings, it'll probably give you like 4 or 5. The graveyard, yes, you're right, the graveyard. We need a graveyard. Where are we going to put it? Let's put it right here, actually. This is a good spot. I'm going to limit it to right here. Actually, let's go right here. Hopefully we don't need even half of this. But yeah, I'm gonna make some nice little backdrop for the blueberries, you know? I think it looks good. We got a knowledge. So for me and the way I do my playthroughs, I tend to skip a lot of this military stuff till later. But man, I really wish I had it when the raiders come and stuff. I end up regretting so much. Like, man, I should have done this, should have done that. But to get tools, the thing I'm really always stressed about is I need forging and I need smithing. And when you're smithing and forging, you need coal. So we're talking about like a lot of resources just to make one simple product. But that's what I'm saying, is that it's, you know, it takes a while to get to that point. So let's think about what we want to do next. Animal husbandry. We did talk about goats, but medicine, I mean, a healer. Yeah, you're not wrong, Perry. You know, you're 100% right. We should do the healer next. Oh, and also those deep wells. This is really good in a map like this one that's very dry. It just mitigates your risk tremendously. But you're not wrong, Perry. Let's do healer's house. That's probably the right call. For 2 reasons. The healer's house increases your desirability of your houses like tremendously. Show you right here, healer's house. Boom. See, like all that green now. Suddenly they're like, oh. But we can put it like, you know, here, and it would do just as good. But I do want it. I don't want it to use up one of our houses within the market here. So I may put the healer's house. Ooh. Where do we put it? Where to put it? I'll have to think about it. But we're low on gold. We're low on gold. Our compost yard and our guard training is taking up all of our money. So, yeah. Plus, we need to make a shrine. We need 69 more gold. Nice. Did you see that, Perry? We need a school. But more importantly, what we need right now is, I totally forgot about this, is our wagon shop. We need a wagon shop bad. I'm going to put him over here just for now, kind of out of the way. I told you. Yeah, you did. But I can't afford it anyway because I've got no money. The school needs 150 gold. Trading post. That's what we do need right this moment. So let's go. I'm gonna put it. Let's put it. Ooh. See, this is what I was talking about. This ore, this deep iron right here. We need this deep iron right here. I mean, it's a big thing, but right now, I mean, I won't be able to get deep ore until like we're at tier 4, tier 3. But yeah, it's in the way at the moment. So let me do the trading post. Right in here. I'm gonna move my ox over here. I think I have a, yeah. I'm gonna make another well right there. This is pretty dry, this area. Okay, so now I'm gonna make a trading post right here. Let me see about a root cellar. So I'm gonna make a root cellar right there. Okay. All right. That looks good. We're looking on the, so the fertility's not the best. I think we were at 35 at the beginning of this year, so it's only up to 40. It's not great. Okay. We got a wagon shop. Oh, and here's what I was talking about, the work camp. Work camp. So let's put this work camp like, I don't know. Got here. Yeah. And then we're going to make a temporary shelter adjacent to it right here. And then we're going to make a well right here. So conceptually, what I'm trying to do here is that you'll see I have a sand pit, I have a coal iron pit, and so by having this temporary shelter, they're going to be able to work out here once I do get workers for this. And this thing, wagon shop, will bring those materials along with the wood and stuff that I collect for here to our town. That's the concept. And then once I get to a point where I'm able to upgrade the work camp to a forestry, then I can start planting those better trees. You know, the spruces, not the spruces, anything but a spruce. The birches, I think they do oak from time to time here at the Alpine. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. But also, what I can make now is the orchard. Yeah, here's the arborist. We're going to do it out here. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, I don't have any clay. So guess what we got to do? Oh, and remember, Perry, when I was saying if you can't find the place you're, put a clay pit down, and now they'll see, like right there. See, it's right there. But it's like, man, where's the clay? It'll highlight it. You just have to hopefully have some. Yeah, see, it's right there. Right there, the clay pit. There's just none that are super close. But we're gonna do this one, and we're gonna try to hopefully get that passively going. Fortunately, we have a ton of workers. Just building a road makes them a little bit more efficient. Hawthorne. Okay. All right, now we just sit back and let it go. Now we got some knowledge. Okay, what do we want to do? We want to increase taxation. We need that money. Because if we're going to let's start making some houses. Then we'll sit back and enjoy our fruit of our labors here in just a minute. Just a few extra houses. We don't need any. Oh, what is this? Okay, there we go. We definitely don't need them for the workers, but we are going to start mining, and it requires just a lot of labor for that. You see how fast things are moving now because I have a lot of extra builders. Yeah. By the guard tower. Yeah. And our trading post is coming up. It's looking good. We have a merchant. And he wants to buy... Oh, here we go. He wants to buy some herbs. He's not buying them for very much, but we can at least sell him some stone. Good thing you have a healer now? I know, well, I don't have a healer yet. Like I said, I ain't got no money. So... Now he's selling Willow, but I'm not going to buy Willow. But yeah, we're down to no tools now. So I really can't do anything until I get some tools. I have to have some tools. I mean, we're down to nothing. And tools are going to be expensive. But I can't do anything. I won't be able to mine. I won't be able to do anything. Okay. There we go. So now we have 1,300. So hopefully the next vendor that, the next trader that comes in will have tools. Yeah, early on I buy as many tools as I can. I'll break my economy to get tools. It's that important. Oh, let me at least send a little bit of gold so they can finish the shrine. That should help our yeah. A villager has died. He succumbed to an illness. Oh, he was one of my fishermen. Aw. See? That's what happens. He was just that's all he did was fish. He died. Alright, so now we have the shrine going up. Which generated some knowledge. Yeah, that another thing to consider is like as you do certain not landmarks, but as you do some things, they unlock knowledge just by default. And why the shrine does that, I don't know. It does. Okay. Here's the bees. We do need this. No. Oh, you know what? We need tree regrowth. So, because we need to get to this forestry. But here's the thing. Once we get to forestry, you don't just upgrade your work camp. You have to have iron ingots. I think that's it. Like something like 200 gold or something. So we'll go ahead and get a head start. We'll start doing this. Because by the time we need this, hopefully we'll be at that point where we can unlock it. Hey, good thing I have a graveyard? Yeah, I know. Yeah. So remember, we're at 40, and I'm kind of curious where our P's put us. So let's just take a look here. I'm really curious. we're still at 40, which is interesting. Okay, so here's the next trader. They're coming in. Hopefully they have tools. Yeah, because there's no point in me farming or anything if I don't have tools. Okay, so we need to start thinking about our farm. If we put a market here, our next market should probably be over here. So I would think that our fields, our farms should probably be out here, huh? Yeah, this makes sense. Let me take a look at the ooh, this is horrible. Yeah, but it does get more green out here. So it's doable. Like if we have farms out here, it's close enough to this area here that we might play the long game and get that done. Yeah, maybe. Let me see here. Let me do the market. So we have one right here. So we'll need to put another one like right about here. Here. If we do that, then let's just say here. We do that, then, or like right here. Then this area right here would be where, and that's real close to this farm area. Maybe that's the game plan. Maybe. I don't know. That's such a long way away. In the meantime, let's take a look at this traveling merchant and see what he has. Oh, he's not selling tools. Selling herbs and medicinal roots and tallow and cows and knowledge. I don't have anything he wants either. That's great. All right, well. So there's this one trader. She's of the Iron Clan, and she's the one that I need to usually buy tools from. There we go. But the other problem of having animals is I have to get hay. And you can start farming root vegetables and things like that, but it doesn't make the healthiest of cows and goats. So you do have to get some hay. What's weird is chickens. Chickens also eat hay, and it doesn't make any sense. But you know, anyway, that means you have to have a farm. So yes, we could have goats, but it's not going to be sustainable because we don't have any hay. And to make the hay, we'd have to have a decent farm, which we don't have. So I think orchards are the way for now, but man, that's going to take forever to get that going. We don't have any clay. Well, we have some. We got these two people mining some clay. And that's it. So I'm going to need to clear this area. Oh, not. Okay. Need to clear this area for if we put the arborist here. Yeah. Yeah, it's good for trees, not so much farms. Yeah, it's really good for trees. Look at that. Okay. But yeah, we do need a healer. You're not wrong, Perry. I'm still confused where we're going to put them. But you know what? Actually putting them right here makes sense. The healer could go right here. And that would work just fine. Number one, they'd increase the desirability, but number two, if I'm expanding this way, the healer will be right in the middle of it. So this is a good spot. Need 100 gold. We're real close to the clay though. We only need 20. I guess we could kind of, but man, the monthly cost is 25 gold. Don't have that kind of money. Although we could get a school going. The school would aid us in that regard. Yeah, let's do a school like right here. Yeah. And we're going to send some money over to okay. Send some more stone over there. And yeah. Man, I was really thinking like another trader was going to come in so that we could buy some tools, but no, the game's being like, ha, suffer. You must suffer. Thanks, game. Okay. So unfortunately, we only went from, well, this is the end of the year, so that's not bad. Our fertility went from 40 to 41%. The clover helps a ton. So I need to make some apiaries though. Yeah, I misspoke. I thought the clay that we required was 20, but I guess it's 50 for the arborist. I guess the school is the one that needed 20. No, they need 30 clay. Or 50 clay. Yeah, it's probably the healer's house. The healer's house probably only needed 20. Yeah, the healer's house needed 20 clay. So we're just waiting on clay. If I could get more, I would, but I got no tools. Definitely seems the easiest way to get money early is to have some stuff to sell to the traders. Does the clover give any food, or is it just it's just for fertility? But it's a necessary evil in that it doesn't give you food. But if you have enough farms, you can kind of do this crop rotation thing to where sometimes I just for like 2 seasons, maybe even 3, do nothing but clover and do, because once you get the weed level down to 0, then you don't need to do it very often. Even if it's unless you're growing carrots like they'll create like 5% weeds like immediately, but the clover does a really great job of increasing the fertility. And so if you have like, say, like 3 farms, like let's say I have 3 big farms, I could have 1 farm doing flax for like clothes and other goods, and another big farm doing like say leeks or something. And then I do that for like 2 seasons, whereas this one's just doing clover. So I'm still getting my food and my goods, and then I let that, once that one's done, I can kind of like just do this whole crop rotation thing and then cycle that back out. And at the end of it all, when you get through the entire season and you go through an entire crop rotation, you may have started at like say 50%, but then you're going to end up with like say 60 to 65%. And then when you do it again, it's going to be closer to 70, 75%. And you get like, you're going to get like a ton of food and flax and things like that with a lot less effort going forward. But you kind of have to be patient with that. You have to kind of do it the right way. Otherwise, if you just build a big old farm and never let it get to that fertility level, you're just always going to be battling uphill. You're going to have to like create more farms, and they're just, not producing much. So the reason why I made this farm here isn't for food or the fertility. It's number 1 to kind of get the area a little bit more fertile and green. But number 2, I was trying to bring in the deer, which normally works. Normally if I have a deer, if I have a field here with not, fenced off, the deer just like come crazy. They're like, oh yeah, all right. But it's not what happened. What I could do, let me look at this fertility real quick. Yeah, okay, so you see how it's starting to get a little yellow here? I think what I could do, I could kind of trick this system here. I could How many people do we have? At the moment, I only need 11 laborers. I could expand our crop field like this. And do nothing but clover, thereby increasing it's not the fertility I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get like the soil a decent amount of, because I'm not really using this for food anyway. And then when I start building a market and other houses this way, it won't be as dry. Then it won't catch on fire as much. It'll be more desirable. And then I can just shift everything. Like I can bring the compost area way out here. And then my farm can be over here. My real farms can be over here where the fertility's higher. See? Or I could do over here. Either one. But by this point, my town will expand to be about like this area anyway, where this road is. And so my farms being over here is not that far away, you know? So, I don't know. It's long-term thinking. Oops. Dead pine tree. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna like that. See, villagers need more tools. You think? You think I need more tools? You think so? I mean, sometimes this game on tools more than any other resource drives me nuts. Because I can't get tools unless I'm almost at tier 3. And like I said, that requires a blacksmith and it requires a smelter. And I think you have to have heavy tools just to even make one. Let me look real quick. Yeah. So the blacksmith forge requires a heavy tool, and a heavy tool is, you can make those at the blacksmith forge. So you ultimately have to buy one from a trader. Yeah, it is nice that you can relocate them so you can rearrange your town as you grow. You're 100% right. There's actually a feature in the knowledge tree now that once you get to beautification, I believe. Let me see here. Where is it? No, it's one of these. I can't remember where it is, but it allows you to it's when you get the beacon of culture. One of the things, the perks of it when you make it is that anytime you move buildings around, it's like super fast. But again, this is like tier 4 stuff. But yeah. Anyway, like I said, this is just long-term. And the reason why I'm making this crop field so big and it's gonna be practically useless is because, and why don't I do it like out here? Well, because I'm not gonna this is gonna be my food thing and I can develop that. But right now I have a surplus of workers that I don't need. You see, like now I'm short on workers, so I can like spare a couple here from the builder group. And now they can go over here to become laborers because, where is it? Should be under farmers. Yeah, see farmers, there's 13. So I'm lacking them because I have so many old other places. And that's okay. But like I said, I don't need them right now. So I can just put the extras in builders. But now that, I need those laborers, I can take them out of there. But you don't want to be like upside down in that. Like you need laborers, but you don't have the population to support it. So while I have the population supported, I'm just, giving them busy work. And I hope the trader comes with tools, because I can't do anything without it. What should we do? Oh, here's the scientific method. So this will increase our research. Oh, at the academy. Never mind. Undo that. I'll do that as soon as possible. But where's our paper press? So when you do the paper press, you'll need flax. Flax makes paper, and that allows you to create the academy. You can make the academy anyway, but you'll be able to research faster, which unlocks more knowledge options, which again gives you these perks, you see. So we're going to do this. What should we do? Should we do maybe deeper wells? Mining. I guess we could do guardsmen. Like I said, I can't really use this stuff because I don't have tools yet. I don't really care about view distance, but I need that to unlock the attack for the towers. Shoot. Here's militia. 20% damage for villagers and +2 armor for villagers. Might be the way to go. You know what? Now I'm going to do this instead. No. Let's do the villagers, because I have a feeling I'm going to get raided. So let's do that. Also, I haven't done my policies, which is right here. The only one that I like early on, see, like there's this one, says crop yields are increased by 25%, but fertility reduction from crops is increased by 25%. I don't want that. Its production speed is increased by 20%, but the chance to incur injuries increased by 30%, and town happiness is reduced by 10%. That's a big penalty. And in civic, you have villagers can consume 50% less food, and town happiness is reduced by 30%. Again, don't want that. Lookout towers can hold one additional guard, but their upkeep is increased by 100%. Don't like that. And here, hunters and guards can use crossbows. If toggled off, crossbows are military only. No harm there. I don't have crossbows, but I'm going to do that. So it's just weird that some of the policies that they have are so steep in the penalty. Deeper wells. Do you have issues with the planks? Sorry, because the tree one lends better to planks. No, because like I have 183 planks right now. So no, it's not a problem. Really, I mean, I could put 6 guys in here and it would be no problem. It's not so much that, it's when I start harvesting trees, what I don't want to do is remove the resource entirely. Like for instance, like these mushroom clusters or these bird's nests, if I were to take out the trees here, it might remove that resource permanently. Yeah, the only policy I used is the villagers eat half food early when I struggle for food. Yeah. I don't, because again, I have like these blueberries, but they spoil fast, right? So it's a problem. But for now, I'm okay. I just need tools. You know? I just need some tools. And like I said, once this is all done and they kind of make it somewhat better for fertility, I'm just going to destroy it. So whatever, you know. How we looking for water? It's a little bit better, not much, but a little bit better. Yeah, I see a little bit of blue now in this, right at the spot. A little bit of blue. It's a little speck of blue right there. It's this rose garden, rose bush. Yeah, when you're harvesting resources, I always turn off bushes and berries. I don't want, like right here, I don't want them to collect bushes or berries. Because they do keep the soil good. See, here's this transport wagon. This is what I was talking about. Come on now. Yeah. So he is out of here, but he takes the stuff from the work camp, like the logs and stones, you know, back to our stockyard or our storehouse. But that's what makes this efficient. I don't know why they say there's nothing to harvest when it's clearly you can. We'll just do like this. So no, just do it. I normally don't have to do that. They just harvest whatever's in this area. Focus more on wood. We are getting a little low on housing, but I think we're okay. Oh man, it's the same merchant. I can sell him some hides. I mean some coats. Some stone. Yeah, so I have 3,000 gold, but I have... He has no tools. Which is useless for me. Okay. We have no wax yet. So our bees are not doing great. Yeah. Our bees are not doing great. And it's going to take forever to get to school without tools. Man. I think I'll go ahead and just add a no. Why not? It won't do much, but... Yeah, I mean, I'd even buy some clay if I could. He's selling sand. It don't help me. Oh, bricks. Could use some bricks. Yeah, I see. Oh, here comes another trader. Please be the lady from the Iron Clan. Please. I'll see the deer went all the way out here. Look at this, all the deer are gone again. Oh, I hate this. Crap. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to relocate them. I didn't realize the deer were gone. I'm going to put them over here. So he can like get these deer over here. Crap. Oh, it is her. Thank goodness. Okay. She's selling tools at a discount. Oh, great. Buying them all. Like I said, I'll break my economy for the tools. Yeah, that's all I can do. See, now I have 71 tools. I should be good for at least 5 or 6 years, probably. Now I can actually start putting people in the mines. I'm gonna get some coal. some gold. Nah. Let's get the sand. Again, I'm going to try to just harvest everything before I have to start, building significantly out here. You know what? Maybe we'll do the gold. We'll go ahead and do the gold too. Because these mines, they don't say it. Well, they might actually. Yeah, they reduce your desirability in the area significantly. So if I were to like build houses out here and then I say, oh, you know what, I want to get this gold, it'll decrease the desirability. So might as well just mine it now, And we can always trade the gold ore. We'd have to smelt it to actually put it in our treasury. But the gold ore is something we could trade. So, hey, we got our school going. Yay. Nice. Now you see that? Automatically they start upgrading. Builder needs workers. Who are we going to take? Let's take, we're going to take Dima. She's going to be our teacher. And here's our preacher. Laborers. We have no laborers, so let's bring this down quite a bit. So that's why I said I had a surplus of builders. Now I can just decrease that quite a bit. And now we should have enough laborers here soon. But yeah. We see how they increase their housing. So now that's going to bring a lot more taxes in. Like I said, it's just this rinse and repeat, but with an idea of progression and like an eye on the bigger prize here. Because that's why I made this area kind of beautiful. I beautified this area. Yeah, 11 people? Yeah, sure. Come on in. We need some more houses now. So, let's do... Okay. So we want to keep an eye on beautifying the area, but we also don't want to... Come on. Yeah, we also want we want to make sure it's functional because it's one thing to make like a bunch of parks, but we have to have houses there so they can make money, from the taxes. Okay, so now we have 10 builders and laborers. Let's see. Bring that down. Once we get rid of our where's our farm? Yeah, we won't need as many farmers here soon. But, where's the there it is, miner. Okay. Yeah. I'm really kind of operating at a town that should be like 150, but I'm just short of 100 people. But that's okay. I mean, I'd rather be able to grow and be in this situation. But I have lots of food. That's a good thing. See, here we go. See all this. I would normally be able to max out my workers for the farm, but again, I'm just trying to make sure that it gets fertile. That's it. Nothing else. Did you make sure you have a doctor? That's true. Let's put down that healer. Oh, we have a tech. We have a tech. Let's do... to do this one so we get our resources faster. Let's do healing house right there. Yeah. Good call, Perry. Right there. And I'm hoping that we'll have like 150 people like in this central area. And by the time we do expand, we can get rid of this farm and we can move our compost area, and the compost will hopefully refertilize the crop field by that point. So but yeah, this our weed level is through the roof. It's pretty high, but that's because we expanded this this field here. We were at 40 or 43%, 42%, but when we expanded the field, it, you know, lowered the overall fertility and stuff. So yeah, so these houses that upgraded are fine, but these ones that haven't is just because their desirability is just a little bit too low. So once we get the healing house done, that should really amp it up quite a bit. Quite a bit. Yeah, so we just kind of sit and wait. But it's really good to see all these improvements to these homes because our taxes are going to be so much better next year. Yeah, I did have like 210 plankes, but when they all upgrade and they all require planks to do an upgrade for their homes, well, it plummets. But it's a good thing. But that's, like I said, that's why you want a surplus of planks early on, like real early on. But yeah, you see how like tools have made a big difference. You gotta have those tools, and like I said, I will break my own economy to get those tools because you can't just, you know, make them out of thin air. So the healer's house is done. So, like I said, these guys start upgrading. Yeah. And as they upgrade as well, see, like a shelter only holds 4 people. The homestead holds, I think, 5 up to 6. Maybe it's just 5. But the same amount of houses that we had now can support a larger population, you see. Yeah. Do like this. Make some more houses. Yeah. And then we're gonna make, oh, I only have 65 ingots. Oh yeah, the healer's house takes all of my money. Look at that. Ooh. Now, if you get to a position where you're like, ah, man, I can't afford that, you can toggle off your building without having to like fire your person. You can just toggle this off, and then you don't have to pay for the, like something like the healer's house, you wouldn't have to pay for the, but I should get some good taxes next year. You know what? I'm not going to worry about this. I'm going to do this. Check this out. I'm going to do turnips. Turnips are pretty hardy. And with this size of field, even though our fertility is not great and our wheat level is not the best, obviously, we might get a really good amount of food for the next year or so. Do that now, no one is sick. You're not wrong, Perry. Because once you get like a couple people sick, they kind of like spread it around, and you could you could have a really big problem on your hands. Did you see how like nice the lighting is with the school and stuff? Like, I really wish we could have like some kind of street lighting. Yes. Yeah, now suddenly I have all these deer. Look at that. Now they showed up over here. There was no deer right here before. Now there's some deer over here too. Big bunch of deer. Deer over here. Yeah. Uh-huh. So I think they're I think they're getting more and more curious. And it's nowhere near where we harvest a lot of our other resources, so these deer should be sustainable for a very long time. I just had some animals eat some of my crops too. Well, like I said, I lure them in. Like, I don't care. They can have as much as they want. I need them to come in so that way I have a resource of hides and stuff. It's not so much the meat from the deer that I need. I need the hides and the tallow. But yeah, Yeah, just bring them in. They love to eat this stuff, so why not? I mean, I don't need the food. I mean, we're doing just fine without them, so let's get some knowledge here. Okay, so now we get into the whole like I should probably do the forging. Smithing is like making the swords, the shields, and the tools. I do need this, but you have to have ingots for that. So I'm gonna probably do this, but I'm kind of thinking, you know what, I do need soap. Let's do this. So this will increase our efficiency on soap, linen, pottery, and firewood. I need a potterer, that's true, but right now what I really need is soap. So I'm gonna put some soap here. Soap keeps your hygiene high so they don't get sick. There was a patch in the beta, maybe about like 8-9 months ago. Perry might remember, but they did something to the soap and it broke it. And if you didn't like have soap like almost from the beginning, like I was trading it to get like my tools, right? I was doing that for soap. I had to have soap right away because otherwise everybody got sick and everybody died. It was like the tools were just more of a production thing, but the soap was a hygiene thing. It killed your camp, and they fixed it later on, but I was like, man, what did they do? Finally getting soap, yeah. That's probably why Perry's been telling me to make soap, because he probably remembers some of those. It's hard for me to keep track. That's why I said every time they do updates and stuff, I can't remember, like, is that really important? I can't remember, you know? Here's some coal right here as well. But like I said, this one's nice because you have coal, you have some sand, everything's right here. It's not very far away at all. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to do it over here. Because I don't want to scare off these deer. I'm gonna leave this area alone. I might move my camp, my work camp over here. Maybe. Don't know yet. I could just change where they start collecting. Yeah, I think I can do that. Go just do this. Yeah. And see, to upgrade to the forestry, I need 30 bricks and 15 iron, which that's not bad. So I could probably trade and buy these and keep them in storage, so that way when I do unlock forestry, once I do it, I don't have to like continue to pay for it. Then they can put trees, like replace these trees with better trees. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I have to keep that in mind. Okay. All right, so we have 101 gold. Let's make a no, not a large part. Large part costs 800 gold. We'll never get that finished. Let's make a small. No. Let's do the festival pole. I'm gonna do it out here. Yeah. Probably not enough to upgrade those. Let's do it over here then. Did I unlock? Yeah, I did. I made stronger villagers. All right, that's okay. Part of me wants to make another. If we're gonna rate anything, it'll be right in here. So. Yeah, let's do it. We got another knowledge. Okay. I'm gonna do this one now. I'm gonna need to start making the foundry. I need to start thinking about that. 3 more clay. And then we can have our arborer. I mean, there's no impetus to get this done ASAP, but the sooner you get it done, then the trees can mature and then you'll get more, you know, from the harvest there. Need more planks? Oh yeah, you're right. I'm getting low. I wonder what caused the drop in the planks though. I haven't really made anything. Maybe it was the upgrades of the, oh, it was the festival pole. That's what happened. It was the festival pole. Typhoid. At least we got some. We have soap coming. Do I have the population support? I do. Okay. So let's make a lot of soap. All right, here comes my arbor. Here we go. Nice. Okay, so what you do with the arbor is I'm going to go with 3x3. So you kind of want a combo here. I have apple trees that you can normally harvest between September through October. These peach trees from June through August, and then pears from September through October. So I'm going to do pears here. That. And then I'm going to do peaches, nasty peaches. Like this. And then we're going to do apples. This. Actually, hold on. I'm going to do apples in a 2x2. To maximize the okay, we can probably put some pears right over here, but we're gonna oops, no, we gotta do them 1x1 pears like that. We're good. Yeah, and that's just man hours. They just, you know, take out those trees and they replace it with our trees. So, and that's all you do. And just let them grow. And put 2 people there. And just, you know, let them sit. Your healer as well. Yeah, well, our healer's doing okay. I mean, they're doing fine. This person with typhoid is in there, so we're doing good. We're fine. Here's some turnips. We'll probably only get about 274, which sucks, but I guess that's better than nothing. Like I said, I don't really need the food, but probably get the deer meat going a little bit faster. Okay, there's all the deer. More deer. Yeah, the deer that was over here, they're not there anymore. All right, traveling merchant. Let's see what we got. Oh, I ain't got nothing. Man, I got nothing to... I got nothing for this man. I don't have any gold, so there's nothing I can do about it. Okay. Well, that's interesting. What's also interesting is that I don't have very many herbs. Thought I would have had more than... Oh, here, yeah, the deer's right there. Thought they left for a while. Here's some iron. You know what? I probably need to start... You know what? Oh, shoot. Let's... We need iron. Plain and simple, we need iron. Oh, it's right here. It's not very far at all. Okay. Yeah, we need to put all of our resources in collecting this iron that's right there. And gotta figure out a way to get more herbs. Where can we find some more herbs? I don't want to have to buy herbs. Usually there's... Man. Here's a little patch right here. You know what? Let's get a... let's get a... forager. And then what we'll have her do is there's some herbs here. Actually, there's more over here. Let's see. I've explored a good ways, but comes a trader. Can you move the herbs? I wish. I mean, I would. I would if I could. No. I'm gonna need those herbs for the soap. I'm gonna dial back
Work
on...
to be done.
I'm gonna dial back on making soap because I'm gonna run out. It's gonna be useless at that point. I think our planks are doing okay. I had to use them all for the festival pole. But we're good on food. I mean, we have 8 months worth, so yeah. Those little bit of turnips that we got was pretty good. Please buy something that... Oh no, let's see. Oh, here come the raiders. Okay. We can sell some shoes. That's all we got. Oh, we got no money. at all. Barely have any sand. Should have more hide coats than this, but yeah, whatever. You know, it's big whatever. Sell some more shoes. Okay. So let's see. Oh, it's a raid camp. So there's a raid camp here, so we have to avoid that. And that's not very far away. So once we have a decent army, we need to take out that camp.
Hello.
Anus, welcome on in. I'm getting hungry. It's pretty late. It's like 2 o'clock my time, but you know, I promised y'all a nice long cozy stream of Farthest Frontier. How long have we been streaming? It's 4 hours. Building's on fire. Oh no, it's the farthest possible building we could get to be on fire. Yeah, it would happen right about now. Let me put another water thing right there. Okay, let's check out our hydration. See? Now it's nice and greenish. It was already kind of green with all these spruces, but you know. And then when I get my forester upgraded, I can put like I can put them to work right in this area, and that'll turn it greenish bluish. And yeah. See, it's slow process, but it's just, it keeps your town from drying out. These wells, you know, will hold the water better, and just putting these trees in here, you know, manually helps quite a bit. Not only that, but it makes your town look a little bit prettier, and you know, just win-win. And yeah, see, now we're upgrading. Yeah, I just need money so I can finish this festival pole. Whatever, y'all. But also, I need to make candles. How much wax do we have now? We only have 10 wax. What? That's and how many extra laborers do we have? So, oh, we have plenty. So let's get more people mining. Yeah. I'm gonna put the coal here. And those deer ran off, so it's our favorite trader. I got nothing. I mean, like I said, here's the iron and the gold ingots. Once I get enough of those, I can sell those, right? But I got nothing at the moment. But yeah, she has. See, we had like 80. Now we're down to 50. Like I said, we only bought ourselves a little bit of time, but also let's send all of our stone, because maybe we'll get a trader who wants to buy some. It's fine. We're okay. We just need to take it nice and slow. Nice. Gotta just take it nice and slow. It's a marathon, it's not a race. So we got rid of all the rockiness. Oops. I need to add more clay to this area because that should add to the moisture for just the general plot here. And again, once we get rid of it, then it should retain some of greenness. So when I start putting houses here instead. Yeah, these shelters are real close to the next level, but real close. I just need this festival pole fixed. I really like these juniper trees though. These guys right here. But yeah, this market looks so so pathetic, but hey, you know, we gotta start somewhere. Well, one thing's for sure, I did not look at how much gold it was going to cost for this festival pole, so I kind of shot myself in the foot there. But, you know, in the background we are, you know, like, we don't need sand, we don't need coal at the moment. We're, you know, building up our resources. We don't need iron at the moment, but once we have enough of it, if we absolutely have to, if we have a trader that wants to trade for it, we can. So like the gold, for instance, we could just move this over to there. Oop, you know, I don't have that much gold. Gold ore? Yeah, could only be 12. Oh, I see. So let me type in 12. And then I can sell that. Like I said, it doesn't go to our treasury. It has to be in the form of an ingot for it to be in our treasury. So the way I kind of do the treasury is when you have the storage, you can make a vault. The vault will hold like weapons and armor and gold ingots. And if I put that down, like if I were to put that down, I don't know, like say like right here, right? That is what the raiders typically try to target. They're a little bit smarter than they used to be in the beta. In the beta, I basically, if you put like the armory here and your barracks right next to it, like that, if you put them like side by side and then walled it off, I mean, they didn't care about the town. They were trying to get here, and they would just like run into a brick wall basically. So you put like a fence, you know, your fortress around it with your palisade walls. If you had stone, you could make fortified walls. Anyway, you could do that, and they would just like go there and me leaving your town alone. Unfortunately, like if the raiders started here, they would have to go through your town to get there, but they made a beeline for your armory because that's where all the gold was and the weapons. Well, now they tend to like focus on what's kind of in front of them, but like obviously if they came this way, they're gonna like run into your wagon house. They don't care about that. They'll leave it alone. And your compost yard, they're gonna leave that alone. They don't really raid houses and stuff. They would go straight for the storehouse, you see right here. So this is what you want to defend, this kind of stuff. So our town center, we can like put all of our village, or a lot of your villagers can go in here, and then they'll shoot arrows out in a certain radius here. And I have my lookout tower here. I have another one over here, so they can help defend the storehouse. That's why I put everything right here. Also, your trade center will have some goods in it if you've stored them there. So this is going to be like my little mini fortress. So when I do build a barracks, it's probably going to be like right in here, right in this immediate area. And I'll probably put the armory adjacent to it, because I have so much in this immediate area that's defended already. That's probably what I'm gonna do. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry. Sorry, Perry. I was just snacking on something real quick. Yeah, I mean, at your smelter, you turn iron and gold into ingots. And when you do that, the gold it goes straight to your treasury. And yeah, you can just, that's when you really start beautifying your town, because all the upgrades and all the things that cost money, I mean, you're making money just by mining the gold, you know? Oh, I didn't even see it. I think there's an iron ore that's right here. This was, well, you know what? It's a good idea that we get rid of this one, because if I have an iron mine right here, it's gonna make our whatchamacallit, houses decrease in value. Let me see here. Now that I have that, I could make the smithing, but I think I can make that sooner than later. I'm going to I think we're gonna do the no, let's do this, because I thought I already had this, and then the next thing we do is the forestry. So let's do that now so we can upgrade forestry here soon. Okay, I'm off to bed. Have a great rest of your stream. No problem, Perry. Yeah, I don't know how much longer we'll go, but yeah. Pretty good little town. I have a plan. I have a plan. Yeah, our level of knowledge is not very good. You know, it's every 15 months, which is not great. But I'm hoping we'll get that turned around. Damn, I can't really sell these herbs because I need them for the soap. Man, again, there's nothing they're buying from me. Let me put some more tallow in our trade center. Man. Yeah. I mean, there's honey, I guess. We could maybe sell that. We should be getting more and more honey and wax here very soon. I added a couple more hives here and then one over here. And we should get some more hives and wax soon. And then I can make candles, which will increase the desirability of these guys, because you see they need candles and they need pottery. But they also need tier 3 towns, so I'm not in a rush to make candles or pottery, you know? And we're getting real close to getting this stupid flagpole done. I mean, I could cancel it and get our money back. Like I could just say, no, I changed my mind, and then we'd get our 142 gold back, but it's fine. It's finally coming up. There we go. All that for that. Yeah, but now it's nothing but profit. She's happy. Alright. As much joy as this is bringing me, let me go check out my merchant. Okay, here's some shoes. We can sell something at least. That's why I really love her, because there's always something I can do with her. Well, most of the time. Okay, so here's some iron. Again, just put that in here. I thought I already did that. She's selling more tools. So, guess what I'm doing? I'm buying more tools. I can't not have tools. I have to have them. And at any time, you'll look up and say, you know, I have like 30 tools, 40 tools. I should be okay. And then she'll be selling the tools, but it'll be like at a really inflated price, like at 60 a pair or something, you know? So then you're like, no, I'm not going to pay that much for it. And then she doesn't come back for like 2 years or 2 seasons. And next time she comes, she's not selling tools. So you have to be really careful. Like, once you get to the point where you're making tools, you're good. But, man, getting to that point, not always easy. All these blueberries, so beautiful. All these beautiful blueberries. You know what's neat? The trees regrew in this area. Because I cleared this area for the blueberries, and they grew back. All right, whatever. Oh, also, let me see if she's selling any. No, she's not. I thought, well, yeah, she is. But I can't afford it. They sell these tomes of knowledge, which gives you a knowledge point. And once you have like a ton of money, it's just buy it, because it's, you know, just gives you an advantage. Well, I mean, what else are you going to use it for if you have like a surplus of money, right? Let's see here. There's all the herbs. Found them. Just go there. Oh, this one needs water? Ooh. Let's get him some water. Resource. Water. 44. Right there. Let's prioritize that. Get that up and running. Because this is our tannery. I thought that was our soap shop. So they definitely need water. Look at that, all the vapors coming from the the soap shop. Yeah, it's like I said, I knew this wasn't going to be an easy task to try to like get this area hydrated, but I'm trying. it's at least over here was just all brown, even with the trees there. But now this is the only area that's kind of brown, so it's all right. And we're almost at 100% here. And once it is, then we can, well, they'll automatically fertilize this whole field. And it should make a pretty good difference. Should add like 5%, maybe more. But yeah. But it's just kind of passively, and I don't even have it fenced, which is crazy to me. I don't think I've ever had a map that had a field that was of any substantial size that wasn't being just riddled by the deer. See, okay, now look, there's only one herd of deer. Where'd the other one go? Oh, they're over there now. Okay. I was about to say, they keep moving. But I'm not, taking out the trees or anything, so, and there's no population out here, so for them to move like that is just a bit odd. But yeah, these Alpine Valley maps are definitely turning into my favorite ones because there's tons of resources. It's just a matter of like juggling. It makes it challenging enough, but you do have to juggle a little bit. But once you get what you need, it's not fertile. It's not a fertile valley, but you can turn it into one. You know, the one I'm doing for my long playthrough that I'm editing, for release on Tuesday. I mean, it was like this. It was all brown. It was worse than this. I didn't have any green anywhere. And now almost the whole map, if you put it on the overlay, it's just all green. Just takes time. Yeah, I'm surprised this isn't more watered than it is, but it may be because of the type of trees. Who knows? The orchards don't do a great job of adding moisture to the area, but yeah, this blue, this is what you want. That's what you want. But on these Alpine maps, it's not likely. But like I said, I have experimented. I've done it. Unless they change the dynamics of the game, I get rid of these spruces and I add trees like these birches. Yeah, makes a big difference. Okay, so what do we have as far as wax? Okay, so we have 22 wax. How many laborers do we have? We barely have enough. We need a bigger population. I don't know what to do. I know I need more houses, but I don't know if I want to put one here or if I want to. Yeah, let's put one here. I didn't realize something. We can put a garden right here. And we can put a Yeah, another small garden right there. Uh-oh. I just built this house. I just built it. That's crazy. What are y'all doing in there? Talk about random. Man. Okay. Now we have like 13 months worth of food. And our population's larger than it's been ever. So, yeah. I need to start making candles is what I'm trying to focus on. But again, I need those apiaries to really start working. Because, yeah. What did that say? Let me read it one more time. It says the apiary keeps beehives which villagers can harvest for honey. Apiaries are more effective near shelters, gardens, farms, and orchards. Yeah. Okay. It's just that the orchards is not the best. It's not wasn't that great. It's fine. Whatever. Okay. I'm sorry, Magic. I didn't read your message. Is that 2 fields or how did you make it? So, when you make it, you can do this like expand crop field. And that allows you to like expand it. You know, you just click like this, expand it. But, if it's fenced off, of course, you're going to have to re-fence it. So, and I think if you fenced it here, it won't let you. That's so you kind of have to attack it at the mindset of like, okay, like let's say you fence. God, just keep doing this. Let's say I fence from here to here, right? And then from here to here, fine, no problem. You know, you might want to leave this end open so that way you can like, expand out if that's what you want to do. Yeah. Now you can also wait a minute. No, it's a different game I was thinking of. I was going to say you can also decrease your crop field, but you can't. You can destroy it. Salvage building, it just gets rid of your farm entirely. But yeah, I can't remember what game I was thinking of though. There's some game where you can just say, okay, I don't want to get rid of the whole farm, just a portion of it. You know what? That's that game I was talking about earlier, the Stranded Alien Dawn. You can do that. Various crops, whatever you're growing, you can adjust the size of it, increase or decrease, whatever. Yeah, so you see like this pear tree capacity is 10%, which is bad. Maturity is 10%. It gave us a total of 5 fruit last year. But, I mean, they'll get better. Peach trees grow fast, so they mature fast. But they automatically, I believe, I I don't sit here and watch them most of the time. I think the arborist will automatically chop them down when they become too old or something. Now, if you're like short on wood and you absolutely need the wood, you could say call for wood. The thing is, though, is that it doesn't, when you say that, it doesn't remove the planting. So it just has to regrow from a sapling again. So, but I usually just sit them and forget them, you know. So that's an apple tree. Oh yeah, so this was the pear tree. Very similar to the apple tree. They're very slow growers. This one only produced 2, but when they mature, they produce a lot more. So it takes longer to get them. See, they don't say that on there. You know, you kind of get the indication when you're growing these that, you know, one is just during one season, September, October. This is June through August, this summer, and this is more of like fall, just like the apple. But they do have different characteristics, each one. So the apple tree, like I said, is a slow grower, but it produces more. And the peach is probably the one that, like I said, it grows faster, but overall produces less, but it produces more early. So anyway, just one of those things that I've never seen it in any of the descriptions, but you just kind of have to like read it and, you know, figure that out, I guess. Sit here when you're doing nothing for, you know, minutes on end, like what is this doing? What's going on over here? You know, what? But if you like your colony sims, and we haven't been rated at all, but yeah, if you like your colony sims and, you know, just don't mind watching the clock tick, then this is definitely one of those games. But yeah, we have not been rated, which is weird. See, here's more trees. Look at this. This is wild. I mean, I'm not complaining, but they're kind of growing between the blueberries. It's just wild. So we got 4 months before the next knowledge unlock, and I'm going to for sure do the forestry one. Again, when you have the forestry unlocked, we're going to need bricks and we're going to need iron ingots. I don't have those. I'm not going to have those for quite a while, so probably the next traveler, whatever, if they're selling bricks at all, I'm going to buy them if I can. And same thing with the iron. So because once I get a forest upgrade to work camp, oh yeah, we're going to change the landscape quite a bit. And I set them for only planting, and they plant and the trees grow fast, because in that same knowledge tree upgrade, you'll see silviculture, 40% tree regrowth rate. So when we start planting trees the kind that we want, they're going to grow pretty fast. So yeah, it seems like I would get rated once a year, about 3 years after getting to tier 2. Yeah, once you have stuff that they want, they start coming at you. I guess maybe that's why they haven't rated me. I don't really have anything that anybody wants. I don't have any tools. I mean, I'm not making anything. They will raid, by the way. Well, the raiders will focus on your storehouse and your armory, but if you have a blacksmith or a I guess a smelter, yeah, they'll come for those things too. So I tend to, like if I'm going to make the barracks here, I'm probably going to put the smelter and stuff over here too. Mainly because it's far enough away from the town that because it will lower desirability. But this is far enough away that that's not a problem. The other issue is that I'm going to probably need to clear this area and then make sure that we have good wet soil, because those things, like, they love to catch on fire. So here's some clay. See nothing, but he's buying. That's soap. I thought those were bricks. Crap. Oh well. All right. Well, that's fine. But he is selling knowledge here. But we only have 171 gold. We're going to need clothes soon. I didn't think about that. Crap. It's another thing. So your people can be upset. You can look at their stuff here. They don't have any beer. They don't have any luxuries like furniture. If you look at clothes, though, 62% of them, some of your villagers are forced to wear worn out clothes. And our shoes are okay. For some reason, since 1.0, I've never been able to get the shoes over 90%, even though I have more than enough shoes for everybody. Again, it's probably a storehouse thing, but I don't have like a town of like 500 people, so they should be able to reach the storehouse. I could probably make a smaller one, but yeah, I do need to make some clothes. But I would need flax, and I would need a weaver. But you can do this like storage depot, and it works just the same as a large storage storehouse, but it's smaller, and it's like, you know, in the area. So I'm gonna put one right there. But yeah, if I were to make I guess I could do flax. Now, like I said, I'd have to have a weaver, and then I'd have to kind of commit to you know, that that field of making clothes now. Yeah, see, well, how did I not have enough laborers out of the blue? Like, what happened here? Oh, my miners, that's right. Okay, so let's dial back on the mining just a little bit. Probably we'll need more clay, but I mean, oh, here come the raiders. Here they come. We should be okay. At least the first wave. I can't speak for the second or third, but see, now I have 23. This is ridiculous. And we'll put the others. Oh, this may be part of the reason is because the max workers for this size field is 22, and I've only been sending like 8 or 9 out there. So I'm going to do 12 now. Let's see. Let's add more. That may be why I'm not getting that fertility bump, because I don't have people working the fields. Let's see. Where they at? But after this raid, I'll probably call it at that point, because like I said, I do need to record over the weekend a bunch of what you're seeing, but in a more advanced city. Okay, there they are. Let's see, when they start running at us, then we need to start mobilizing. You can hear him. Here's the leader. Although he's just a brawler. I guess they're all... Usually you can see one that's like the leader or something. Here they come. Here they come. They're going, "Arr!" and they start yelling.
Of course.
Of course. Approved. Approved. Here they come. And they're gonna come from my stupid tower. As they always do. Might be able to defend. If I have a death. Okay. There you go. Y'all take care of the the wounded. There's like a lot of wounded people. Some of them are raiders. There we go. We did okay. Yeah, it's been fun to see how you approach the town. It's a slow process, like I said. There we go. It's just one of those that you can't commit to one thing too soon. You have to kind of like know where your map is, and I don't know, I guess just have a rough idea of how you want to like build. Because like I said, if I were to build this way, yeah, probably wouldn't be very productive, and plus I have resources in the way, and so once I do start upgrading, then yeah. But I think we'd go this way, and then once we have our town, where we have houses that go out to here, then I'll probably have the real farms out here. Yep. And then by that point, our forester, our work camp will be a pretty good forester, and we should be able to like get some decent looking communities and stuff. Yeah. See, here's some flax. So they're gonna be working on the flax. And this is one of those cases where I'll do this. But anyway, I will check you guys later. Y'all take care. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.